Hello. Hi everybody. Hope everyone's doing well today. I'm starting a lot later than I intended to, and I'm probably not going to be able to stream as long as I originally wanted to due to the fact that we're having maintenance tonight. The plan is to try and at least get the level 90 to 91 quests done for Dawntrail. Like, if we can get those done, I'll be satisfied. I'll be happy. So that's the goal. That being said, I suppose I should make it very clear right now. I have not played Dawntrail. I have done everything I could possibly do to avoid any and all spoilers of Dawntrail. I mentioned yesterday, but the only thing I have heard is there's a place called Alexandria apparently, and character named Fiend. Don't know shit about any of it. Don't know shit. So yeah, I'm gonna try and finish this in the next week so that way if because I'm pretty sure most people are gonna not care about spoilers in the next coming month or two, and start just spoiling shit for literally everybody ever. So here, I'm gonna do this real fast so we can exit out of group pose. What? Wow. I didn't stop time. Apparently it stopped time for the group pose, but okay. Anyway, just as confirmation again, I have not started Dawntrail. See? The first quest is still sitting there, untouched. Also, let me see if my... There it goes. I need to update my thing for PNG Tuber for 14. Anyway, go this way. Wuk Lamat. Sorry, I am a big fan of Wuk Lamat. Oh, goddamn, I have to read! Welcome back, I've just had word from Arendelle. It seems he's managed to see your passenger all aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you be in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Okay. I go into main hall. It's just life. Also, this one, I want this map. I want this for housing. I'm slightly mad they haven't made a bigger version of it yet. Like this one. But, like, I'll take this for housing, please. So, actually, I want, like, I never really take a good look at this room. I never do. Pretty sure that's supposed to be the Crystal Tower. There's something else that's supposed to be similar, but not the Crystal Tower. There's that slide. Or maybe that's just concept art. That might just be concept art for it. Ooh, I think I remember what this is. This is the... fuck. It's a plot relevant thing for 1.0. That's the camp in the Crystal Tower. I think this is the cube that Graha uses in Shadowbringers. This is a piece of Dalamoon, I'm pretty sure. This is just Doma. Hingashi, part of Hingashi. Or maybe that is all of Hingashi. I don't know, because we haven't really looked at, like... We've been here. But the rest of this is untouched by us. The Warrior of Light. Up there... I know what that is, like, I'm blanking on what it is off the top of my head. There's the King Mughal story. It's just concept art for Garuda. Oh, I'm getting closer. The Cloud Sea, maybe? Oh, there's Eorzea by itself. Just looks like... Well, this just looks like... Ooh. Airships. Oh, actually... Wait, let me take a look at that. Oh! That might be safe for the airship you do for the Ixal tribe quests. I'm sorry, society quests. Is there anything else I haven't really looked at? Look, they hide things. I had to check. I had to check. Okay, let's go. Oh, I'm waiting. I just forgot I'm in first person still. Oh, okay. I'm fine. I'm just double checking that I actually updated the stream stuff. Oh, I'm gonna make Bath Ice go away. Oh, hey guys. Oshika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Arenville himself. Arenville, Wuk Lamat. Hey guys. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Toral. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need a shared deck space. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, Arenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. We're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I don't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Toral, yes? You've not forgotten. Ah, he looks so much softer! I'm gonna squish his cheeks. I haven't looked at any of the cutscenes in a minute. Squishy. Nation of Tuliol is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. At least he's also softer and squishier, but I'm not gonna, she'd probably stab me if I did that, so, like, squish her cheeks. So, in addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. And part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. When visiting Toral, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. We'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be rest assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. Wanted to find out all about your grandfather, right, Crya? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he'd been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of this investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. As for reasons both official and personal, I shall very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. Unfortunately, Graha has to stay behind. For now. I'm sure we'll reach out to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Won't make you Dawn Servant standing here and talking about it. Ah, woman of action. Right then, if all are committed to the journey, they say we make ready to depart. In sync nods. Oh, right. I always forget that this is a thing that must be done. In a just world, I would not have to do that every time. Well, we don't live in a just world, so that's how it is. So let me check my audio really fast. I'm gonna up it by there. So I have performances off because people do indeed have a tendency to play copyrighted songs for performances, and I don't want to deal with that. So here as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Okay. Will it be voiced? That is the question. Please? Pretty please? I'm gonna turn off my soundboard just in case. I am crossing my fingers. I wish for voice acting, please.
Savoring the moment.
There we go!
Feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Jamming. Yeah, let's go.
For once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax.
He's got a point.
Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
The Bermuda Triangle?
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort
Wait.
in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Sorry, I just remembered that I had that there. We're gonna get rid of my face.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
So what happens for like, we're on a smaller ship.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need.
Something horrible is gonna happen. Let's go!
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
The twins' parents are there.
We sail west, as Kattenram did some 80 years past.
You're not gonna wave goodbye? Come on, bro.
Known to her children.
Just a little wave. You don't have to, like, be all enthusiastic. Come on. Look, well, it's like I'm going to stand at the very tip of the ship.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wuk Lamat.
Don't fall off. Yay, maps! So I like maps of worlds, and I wish more games had world maps. For some reason, every stinking game company's afraid of making world maps these days, and I don't know why. Oh boy! I'm sure nothing will go horribly wrong, and we'll all be okay. Like your book there, buddy? Oh, I like this music.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
So you say.
But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a...
Whoops. Oh. Sorry. I was adjusting something and I cut him off.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
He doesn't have his bag. It's so weird to see him without his bag. Is my turn to go stand on the end?
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
It's not that weird for me. Kugani was much the same.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the...
Are these characters gonna have names, then? Interesting.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Gasp, I'm gonna talk to people? On the ship? How fun.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I'm having fun. I'm already having fun. Is it gonna cut to a different scene, or is it? Oh, yep, no, there it goes. There we go. He does have a name! Fungentane. Fungentane. I found. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fungentane's the name. I was working at Esteem's Aesthetics in Olda. You see, but my employment with them, came to an end. That's why I visit Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Sir welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tuliol seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Oh. There we go. I see you in yours here before. You great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of the Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kitten Ram. You know, the first Eorzeans fought on Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamolja's leaders said to welcome Kitten Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. The real treasure was the crops we brought back. Tomatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the Eorzean like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kitten Ram returned to Tural several times after that, but a ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. It was never heard from him again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril. Allie, say hi! How are you doing? I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Sure, can I play it? Blades! Yes. Delightful. Oh, there's Alfie. Alfie! I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from the storms. A reassuring thought, though I nonetheless pray there will be no need for it. Oh, can we go? Oh, it's a gleaner. I'd heard Annabelle was looking for passage to Tuliol, so I managed to squeeze this party aboard of one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we just scheduled an expedition to Tural. Can I go down here? Oh no, this passage is shining. Damn! Aaronville, you teleported all the way back there? Jeez. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports to Eorzea and Toralia alike. This is your first crossing the Salt, as they say. Do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of the certain clans. For the Mokote, the Hitsaro, the Hithkar, the Expral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are all associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to take good offense. Yeah, no, I'll be fine. Hello. Do you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Wuk Lamat being one of them, of course. Well, from what a Mamolj bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Well, I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to do it. Ah, there she is. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Okay. Is that Crystal? Should we be sailing across the sea? Is that safe? Did you learn anything of interest? Goodness. Wait, 2 seconds. I'm gonna turn the game sound a little more down. The toss up with this game because sometimes some of the songs are in game really quiet for some reason and the other ones are really loud. Oh, I heard that about the clan names. We should have Wuk Lamat and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. This is probably a cutscene. I'm waiting. Waiting. It's loading. The game is loading as it does. Oh, oh! I saw that! I saw that video game! Can't hide that from me. Can't hide that shit from me. I saw it just a split second, but you have been moved to instance area Tiliol. I was like, oh, so my character model's there right now. Sitting in a cutscene mode, huh? Ah, look at that wine.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh no. Girl.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Sure.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Yes.
Aaronville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Shatona.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh, she gets tossed right off the fucking chair. Well. Oh, delightful. Of course something goes wrong.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Time to go. I'm surprised we waited this long. Alfie, go ahead and use your rescue to pull people.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Is this them showing off that they can do a better version of the 1.0 opening now? That doesn't set people's PCs on fire?
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
My dress is wet.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Perfect timing!
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
It reminds me of the little thingies we used to fight Leviathan, so yeah.
Too threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
It's okay, Wuk Lamat, I love you.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
You okay, buddy?
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Oh yeah, of course, the classic calm before the storm. Yeah, it's a classic. I was expecting the ship to crash, and all my new buddies I talked to die horribly. Oh cool, I'm still passed out. That's fine. Shh. Can't hear anything. Yeah, we're the only one here. We should probably leave. Yeah, but I didn't know. Why did they just leave us there? Guys, why did you just leave me there to sleep? Yes, my pretty Aura lady. Anyway. Oh, did we finally make it? Oh, it's got the little blue feet. There are birds in real life. Just pretty sure this might be common knowledge at this point. There are birds in real life that have like blue beaks and blue feet.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Yeah, I just barely woke up. Thought you guys left me behind.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Out of curiosity, did you attune to the old Charlie and Etherite girl? Did you remember to do that?
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Oh, look how cute they are. I'm gonna smack them out of the air.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
He makes a good point.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined
My
the
mic.
sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
My mic keeps peeking ever so slightly. And primarily, I think this is my earplug.
Good
But
news
I will
indeed.
actually die if I don't have that,
If
so.
all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Yay! Let's go. Let's go. So that's why we have the small baby boats.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
Fair enough.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
What about those other 3 people who were like also coming? Are they?
Matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Sorry, I actually skipped it. Like...
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
I mean, where's the other, like, 4, 5 people that were also coming to Toral? Ah, yay, pretty water! That's some water I want to float in.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Yay.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
I'm always enjoying myself. What are you talking about? Don't mind me.
There, look at my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
There it is! Title drop! Let's go! Let's go! Finally! If I'd known the congestion wouldn't have been as bad. It's really just the usual for my world. If I'd known it'd just be the same as usual, I probably would have started this sooner. She's still dying up there. Goblin. Goblin spotted. Same goblin spotted again. I got so used to Wuk Lamat having that headdress that now with her taking it off.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulichola are still few and far between.
This is gonna be fun.
And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Well, why play the fool? It's my question.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Also, would they do they even have like I'm assuming they would have procedures for visitors. But with how few there are.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Please don't arrest us. Please don't arrest
Our
us.
nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant.
We're aware.
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule Yolal?
Everyone trying to point at you, Wuk Lamat. Wuk Lamat.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, that was easy. Elfie's like, oh god, we're gonna get arrested. Oh no. Oh god.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tule Yolal.
To the old lal. Lal. My tongue's not kind of like that. Whee! Where's the etherite? Where's the etherite? I need that etherite. Hello? There it is! Yeah, I know I should probably go and complete the MSQ, but... Etherite, 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 etherite. Give it to me! Bye, Aaron Bell, I'm gonna go on my own. Hello? Video game. There we go. There we go. Yay. I can now teleport. Yay! There's the Ethernet charts. There's one here, one there. One up there, of course, and then one over there. That's probably the market area. Oh my god, the game's lagging a little bit. Well, despite the storm's efforts, to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. The Red Twilio, you can return to the city at any time, speaking with sprightly sailor and scholars hover in Old Charlatan. That's gonna be kind of useless. Right then, first things first. I'm dying. Oh, still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. You know, everyone's here? I should very much like to explore, yes. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Ah, we were wondering who these strange folk were. The third promise to find herself some new followers then. Followers. Wuk Lamat, are you unwell? No, I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong. No, not at all. It couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I have recruited them here to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But the group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. I do like that they have special titles for the heirs that aren't like princess or prince. They did have a point. Promise is very like gender neutral. Wuk Lamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of a station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Come on, you and Kyle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Speak for yourself. I'm ready to go. Enjoy your wanderings. I'm going to put on the backpack and prove I can do this too. Perhaps should wait a bit, at least until Wuk Lamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Are you sure about that? I'm fine now, really. Can't sit around all day feeling sorry for myself over the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you all about the harbor. Annabelle already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drifts can navigate the bay, mostly small fish boats, or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from the inland settlements. Most of the incoming traffic is from Yeeeee, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Baby should be our next stop. Back to their side. Yes, I'm aware. I mean, I get that's primarily for people who like do things like story skips, but like still. Whee! Oh, there are still people running around doing this, huh? The Bayside Baby, Tulial's largest marketplace. You'll love. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to import wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right, I should mention that here in Tulial we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trades coming from Orza, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachu Makubeki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs at Cern Plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. That's some hunt vendor. Mark board there. Oh, it's the rancher. Oh. There we go. I always put Mako on the most recent thing. What do you think of that, eh? Big pretty thing. Goodness me, we have Aetherites until the all? Well, I think I told you before, but my brother Kawana spent 3 years studying at Charlian. He fell in love with the nation's ways, brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea once, had one built immediately. Did you do the intruding thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktura. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for Landsguard. Ooh, there's a talking point there. Ooh, and then I can grab the Ethernet shard up there. Ah! I'm in one of the instanced areas and I'm still having lag. Oh god. Oh boy. I wonder if there's a way to move to a less populated one. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crop the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders make sure that the main city's thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuk Lamat gets her endless endurance. Wow. Let's go over here. Whee! Running always looks so weird. My game's so mad. My game's mad about oh, we're in an area with less people, so now it's not lagging as bad. Amazing. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for doing Tuliola and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Soralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn's servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphano and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right on the northern end of Talon March. Also, this is probably the way out of the city. And the big giant gate. I love it. Ah, cutscene. If only it was voiced. Massive, isn't it? On the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both are constructed by arrested giants. The Yeeeee. Strictly speaking, the Toral is actually two separate continents. Yeeeee Toral, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktoral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass. Long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle. When one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Wow, I wonder if that has anything to do with Zodiac and Heidelin. A familiar sounding town. What in mind of the conflict between Heidelin and Zodiac? But getting back to Zaktoral. Those lands are also part of the Tuliol nation, right? Correct. That's just correct. That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Toral have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I could preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gates than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Saktaral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits till the right of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm done, but until then you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. You really mean that? Well, it's anyone who stands between you and adventure. That's right. They should be afraid of me. Hello, Kyle. Most have covered half the city by now. Lola is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Yay! We'll head next, though, towards the Arc of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. Dirigible? You have dirigibles too? Lola certainly doesn't wait for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know what we'll continue on. The Arc of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Let's see here. So I kind of want to drop by there really fast and grab that. And then maybe once we hit here, we'll move down here to here, here. Or maybe we can go. I guess it depends on how the game wants me to go. So I'm hoping they'll lead me to a line that I can grab all of the Ethernet shards, but you know, sometimes it doesn't work out like that. Oh, Cryle. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This is originally the site of a Yeeeee temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Saktaral, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yeeeee withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Faral. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tulial. We'll climb these set of stairs here, all the way up. As you wish. I'll check out that later. Yeah, now that I'm not in the area around the Aetheryte, things are loading properly. Papa's palace is called Volok Shonsa, which translates to invincible resilience. We probably want to take a closer look, but we're coming back here later. Let's move on for now. What about you, Crown? The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Me too. I hope it's not something I have to fight later. As my fate as the Warrior of Light. Let's grab the internet shard real fast. It's mine now. Oh, to Cryle. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from the Octoral clans. Mulja, Sabral, Pelupelu, Moblin? Moblins? Hanu Hanu, We also have Tonawawata, Hatasaro, and Shitona, who moved south from the ancestral lands to Zaktoral. In that sense, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Toral. A true representation of Toral's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Let's go! Alpaca keeper. Discuss the huge drum. Wait, where? Am I fucking stupid? Where's this huge drum? Oh, right there! I am dumb. The big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, so let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Okay. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Wah! You, I wish to speak. Cool. Got my name added to their little list. Let's keep going. Oh my god. Here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I heard other nations use airships to sail skies. We only find balloons until the old. We have them for the exact same reasons as the Aetherites. Kawana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This is around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. Well, that's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn waits. Well, first, girl, I need that sweet Ethernet shard. There it is! Oh, they're a lot much thicker than I was expecting. Like, deeper. I guess it's for storage? For, like, trade. And then maybe for some people, a place to sleep if it's a long trip. Can I jump on one? Will the game let me? No, will not. No, there's an invisible wall there. Dang. I thought I could be so clever. I'm guessing at some point there's gotta be some way to fly from there. We go down here. It's that one and then that one over there. And I'll have all the Ethernet shards. Oh, cutscene! Cutscene! Oh my gosh. This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. When the giants are still here, it was known as the Yoktora Landgate. When Papa found Toliola, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. So through this gate is Kozomuka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozomayuka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpaca! Look at them! Look at them! And quiver! Huh? Those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. I could never fucking pronounce that word. You'll learn soon enough, Cryo. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something more important to show you. Come along! And we're off! We go. Give me a second, girl. I'm gonna run down here. I thought I saw Kishqua's name. I was like, Kishqua, what are you doing here? I thought you were still in Gridania. Up we go to the top. You wish to learn a history of Tuliyal, and look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Huh. They'll probably actually tell me what it is. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they may look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see something much more interesting. The following event cannot be skipped. You may should cancel any packs. I don't have anything waiting, so let's go. Well, that one's empty at the end. Yes, this one closest to us on the left must be the starting point. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring two-headed Mamolja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Jurola Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We caught the Tulilil Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tulilil came to be. Study them as long as you like. Way of the Brotherhood, Way of Reeds. I'm guessing that's so we can proceed. Pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa Grand Knights the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ket and Ram? Ah, that's the one. Ket and Ram's arrival in Torel was what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Captain Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in the Kozamayuka. I'm guessing that's the, this region's version of the Vanu. Ah, the people of Alpino almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu and the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how this is your Vanu, but our Hanu are colorful and bright and cheerful sort. They hold this festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. This one recounts the lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure appears as of the Sabral, like me. Predictions the Sabral and the Mamolja were at war for control of the forests of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in founding Tuliyal. There's a clan of Rafgar in Boja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yeah, and here in Toral, sprawl men and women appear to be equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of the Kozmakayuga. The grand masks sound weirdly muffled when they talk. The gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Oh! The goblet I spotted earlier. Okay. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with the Centaurali counterparts. We're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yeah. Lay of Gold. Lay of Gold. This player shows one of the Pelu Pelu. Whose homeland is in Europapak. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Toral. Don't let their size fool you. They may be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks they are clever and calculating traders. Every Lalafell ever. Mood. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Toral Vidril, Valagermanda. I should explain. Toral Vidril is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tefru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagermanda itself was dubbed in the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror visited by Toral every time it stirred from its slumber. I remember that there is an item that you can craft called the Sky Ruin Barney. Okay! Cool, we're going to fight that. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and its comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidril and sealed it away in the Yurkopaka Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagermanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tuliola's national emblem, and the adorning banners at the palace. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. The big fellows of the Yaku, the largest of Toral's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion and competence in all of Yok Toral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zaktoral. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Yurkopaka. I'd never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would have moved them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Torali history? The blank one. Oh, this one is unmarked. Thomas has left a blank trailer for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Well, hopefully it'll be you. And you're full of history then? Yes, thank you. Let's go. I can't remember the chat cover this time. I'm lazy. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. Now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy! Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Lead the way! Let's go this way. I think I have this one, didn't I? Did I grab this one? I'm gonna go double check. I did not! Well, good thing I checked. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Toliola classic. We bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops sell them, but I like how they're made here at Suburbia Tia Best. I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs to place an order with old Brook Boo. Brook Boo. Oh. I'm gonna jump. Ah! Nice. Food! Ah. The video game's gotta make me hungry, isn't it? Ugh, God, I hate when that happens. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna say goodbye to the PNG YouTuber.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
I would like 5.
And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Oops. Hope that wasn't me.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Well, we know it's real because of Emmett Self.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Oh, yeah, are we gonna remember Emmett Selk? No, we're not. Okay. First, I thought we were gonna have a flashback.
Find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Oh, our food!
Oh.
Our food!
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
Hey, who is this? Is this what I have to kill for you, girl? Bro, you destroyed our food.
I don't know these ones. New song.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuk Lamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Shut up. I'm gonna kill you.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
I'm
And on yours, brother.
I'm going to destroy you.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
And why do you say that? Just because you had 2 heads too? That's a dumb reason.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Girl, move. I'll take care of this. I'll take care of this. I'll destroy him for you. Step back.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
I can't wait for them to find out who I am.
Listen to me, you.
Wow. He hardcore gives off high school bully vibes. Hey, to you, eh?
Did Mamulja? I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
I bet I could beat him.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Still mad for the first ones. Oh, guys, no!
Tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
We are going to eat. Let us eat, Alfie,
As
please.
such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuk Lamat know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Oh, no, I feel you, girl.
So it goes.
I feel you, girl. We should have got a chance to eat. And I want to destroy that guy just for stepping on our food and then not apologizing for stepping on our food. How rude. Who does that? Who does that? Come on, there we go. Stepping on the other people's food and then not apologizing for it. Come on. One day we'll be loved into the game. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Toliolo cuisine. We should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, let's put up a climb to the top. We can head up the resplendent corridor or even the eastern side of the thing that I accidentally skipped through. I didn't even have an idea of how the city's laid out. I'll let you find your own way to Volux. Shunza. Oh, my poor empty belly. No, I'm mad too, girl. Now we're gonna do? We're gonna go grab this and then teleport here and then go from there up. There we go. Excuse me, coming through. Don't mind me. Alright. Well, that's gonna be a quest spot at some point. Yay! Oh, I should walk up to them in the open. Cool. Oh, yep, this was definitely made for, originally made for taller people than me. Originally made, specifically, because these were probably added in later. You made it! Good! Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted cold berry. But the kindness won't wait for us forever. Oh, I guess Namika took me something afterwards. Oh, I thought she was the... Separate cuts to a plain sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Okay, let's go! Made the twins in the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corrals. I was looking away with a smug smile. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. What does that mean? What does that mean? Huh? Girl, what does that mean? Hope this bit is voice acted. I'd be very happy. Oh, was that one of the other people? But it's barely 4. Ah! Estinian, you little fuck! What are you doing here?
When did he get here?
Exactly!
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
Yeah.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
I love how we just stand there smirking.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hi, Estinian! How you doing?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Oh, pow! And then drew like a victory sign behind my eye.
I see you, warrior.
Of light. I'm adding on that. I haven't called that in a while, but...
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
Fair enough.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Fair enough.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, don't serve it.
Aw. Hey, mysterious past. What's going on there?
Took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Oh, delightful.
Then I shall leave you to it.
Look at them.
Fortune, my friends.
Justinian, you're probably gonna get drawn into this at some point. Don't get lost or possessed again. Everyone else, the new people are like, what are you talking about? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We got possessed by an angry dragon spirit once. Don't worry about it. Ugh. Our taco crusher. That's your name to me, your taco crusher now. So everyone has someone except, I'm guessing that's Kuwana.
The first promise, Zorolja.
Only one jaw, so probably this goes with him.
Second promise, Ona.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The third promise, Wuk Lamat.
Let's see, who's the other guy?
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
What a jerk.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
Oh, he's got a gun.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed.
Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the old ways for inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
I wonder what that was like growing up.
Was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against.
Easy shit.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Don't be rude, dude. Well, he's just like...
I was in shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
In McFi, we might be good. Fighting the lead, but we're gonna have each other's backs.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoctural. And find the City of Gold.
Easy shit! Wuk Lamat has us? We'll find it. It's easy shit.
If I may, Father.
I like his voice. That wasn't exactly the voice I was expecting when I saw him, though, to be honest.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more...
Me sticking my arm up in the air. Me. Can I...
If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Okay, but if you found it...
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
Mm-hmm.
I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Oh, how fun. Let's go.
Bring them.
Are y'all gonna be given, like, keys or something? Assuming that we have to do something special to, like, give the keys power or something. Why is Koana all on his own? Does he have, like, one person on his back? What's that? Oh, it's the little, like, story tablets.
The Tuliyola saga.
Okay.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Okay. Let's go.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
We're probably not gonna find the city itself until probably level 97 or something.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
No.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Oh, right, Kyle had her question.
You are one of Lamat's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Yeah.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Fair enough.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Well, let's get started, I guess. Are we gonna have a fun little, him talking to him, well, himself?
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Do I have another cutscene, or is this... Oh, no, yeah, there's the next cutscene. Well, here we go. Oh boy.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Why not?
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
I mean, I have some relentless enthusiasm too, so...
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political...
Buddy! Buddy. I killed Ishgard's political leader. I'm well acquainted with being at the heart of political turmoil.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads. Well, that's a new post-rally say. That's cute. That's a...
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Look! Twins! They're twins! Sorry, I got so I wasn't expecting there to be, like, immediately, like... Oh, here we go!
It's Saralja!
There's Leader Wolf.
Fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
It'll mean that they'll be a good leader, though.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Just because you heard doesn't mean that's gonna happen.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children, yet Saralja was born all the same.
Fair enough.
Soul's features, and the head of reason scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't let that happen. We don't want to deal with another, it's a good it's a good thing the fucking Yexians aren't around anymore. They would totally be taking advantage of the situation and being like, like another empire we could start setting up to replace the Garlevold one.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuk Lamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Fair enough.
Cryon?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Oh, I love when other characters that have the echo get to see stuff that I don't.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Guana all on his own.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge...
Did Rothgar have that new hairstyle? I don't remember that being in the options when I messed around with them.
But the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
Oh, so confident.
If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Yep, sounds alright.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
I mean, what do you expect for someone to be Turali is the other question.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
I mean, we already knew that.
Furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuk Lamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close.
Well, I mean, in fairness, it doesn't seem like he's too keen on war, so yeah. Ugh. Taco Crusher.
You all to cheer the lesser Glavans.
Hey, don't touch him. Don't touch him.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
Yeah, you are in personality. There's more life than just your physical appearance.
Should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliolal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Yeah.
said, brother.
Dude, calm down.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, And the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise.
Yeah, and doesn't... Another bad option.
His strength is undeniable. But... you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulcha are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
They're leaving before Wuk Lamat comes out!
And so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself, but one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulcha exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Oh, you guys are rude! Leaving already? God. Ugh.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuk Lamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuk Lamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oh, just you wait!
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch.
Alisaie's looking at you with death in her eyes. You might want to just shut up.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuk Lamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Everyone else does, apparently. Suckers.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Okay. I'm so annoyed that they all left, bastards. I'm gonna end their entire careers with my bare hands. How dare they? Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa was not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are 7 tablets that connected to the old saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. Sprint, baby. Oh. There goes my legs. Breaking them all over the place. Whee! Surprised that didn't break my legs. Oh, it's just empty. Interesting. Can I jump off this edge right here? Can I jump off this? I can! Ow! I'm fine. I mean, to begin with, the keystones. Ooh, the keystones have different symbols on them. How interesting. That makes it run. Wuk Lamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, but let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Do I gotta look at mine? Like, I want to compare mine. Like, actually compare. No! Won't let me! I'm so sad. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being the tablets of hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now we've established that the scenes are all the same. Where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said we are to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's people, and that we will encounter 7 electors along the way. And we have the answer in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tulial saga. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? When it's close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, the whole village was alive with good cheer. Oh, so there's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Yuk several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as yours is, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. We want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail. I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. And she's off. Who knows where she's going? It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Hey, so what's your place in all this? Like, you clearly have a different name. What's... I don't think you were just like a regular servant from the vibe of things I'm getting. Oh my god, I can't... Aaronville! There we go. That's right, the reservation is under Wuk Lamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Is the innkeep? I'll go ahead and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside at Suspelvia Tia. I guess so if we want to change our glamour plates, we can. Greetings, Tuliyola, and welcome to the 4-hour cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Oh. Whee. Alright. Let's go! Let's go! I'm ready to go. I could go into the inn, but I won't. Hi guys. Trust you to the keenness to head out. But where are Yeeeee Wuk Lamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Saves me the information. I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two help from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the third province should seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Ah, before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Here's your link pearls. What's this? It's called Link Pearl. A gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It will be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. I love how the Hanu is the only one that's loaded in. I'm gonna... I'm inside of you. Don't worry about it, buddy. As I wait for everyone else to load in. Oh my god. There we go. Tuliyola Saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are true for people who love their festivals. They make their appearances in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kazama Yuka. They're smaller fellows on the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Yorokopaka. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wakanu Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that Avengers Instinct of yours to work for us? Pick our destination. Okay. They're stopping you from just picking up both of them at once. We'll do the Hanu first. Because they are the first on the list, so. What is it you'd like to know? The route to Akuhanu. We go south of the Arc of Dawn and then follow the road which runs along Kazumoyuka River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brother told me the recent service rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the restriction visited upon our homes, though. The houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I best urge you to proceed with caution. Well, be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Alright, let's go! Now I'm ready for the Hanu. Sounds like they're hit hard by that storm. Anyway, we're bound for Kazumoyuka. We should head over to the Ark. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Sobutia. It's all been arranged. Well, that's one way to keep the merchants on your side. Hello? What's this? I will take it. There you're. Oh, this is for unlocking the hunts, isn't it? Sure, I need to make your place for some. I have a proposition for you. You're from the Eurasian hunts, yes? Yeah, it's for unlocking hunts. Let's go do that real fast before I keep going. Oh my god, there's so many people here. The game's like, oh no, there's people. What do we have here? Your passion could use some work, but you've got good eyes. I've seen a few things. Ready to sign up? Yes. This isn't the first time I've done hunts, buddy. Doing your protection work, do they? Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. I want to see what they actually have here. Oh, there's cat. Oh, I've seen that. It's got a cactuar on it. So right now there's not much. Just these 3 things, but that's okay. They'll probably add things over time. Like, there'll probably ultimately be a hunch that they'll add a mount. For now, let's head out here. One day they'll have you on it, Wuk Lamat. If I have anything to say about it. Whee! I have a feeling we're probably gonna be passing through that bridge sooner rather than later, though. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward the Kazumoyuka. Open the way! Alright, let's go. New area, new area, new area. We discover a new location. 54,000 points. Delightful. I'll take it. Ooh, there's a treehouse.
The land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuk Lamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
I want to jump in the river. I'll be fine, I don't drown.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
I'm getting rid of my face. Oh.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I do! I want to jump into the bog!
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
I'm gonna jump into the bog.
Come on. I'll Kanu isn't much farther.
Ba, 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 ba. Oh. There's no stopping their promises there. A good thing she has Annabelle to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Alright, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Tomorrow time, I can't fly and I'm sad about it. Ooh, there's one there. Ooh, there's one over there. There's one over there. Earth and shine. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, everyone has arrived. And none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey! I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Oh, Kanu. Okay, I want to go to him. I wish to go to the Aetherite, please. May I please go do so? It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find a selector. We've been jumped. Oh, Callie! Oh, what now? It's a Hanu grain. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third Primus and her entourage. I'm Zanu Hali. Welcome to Kanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from this saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. But you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so explicitly rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is a thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long nights he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't follow you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Ah, well, I'm sure he'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you should to take a look around Kanu then. Do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably test this test with my eyes closed. It will keep us busy while we're waiting. Wuk Lamat has a right of it. As others, Zanu Hali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Aaronville, Alisei, and Crowd could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. While Wuk Lamat, Karan, and myself will handle this northern half. Can I also attune to the Aetherite, please? Please, pretty please. Sounds good to me. Pretty please, Aetherite. I'm all over it. Give it to me. Give it to me. Ah, Aetherite! Ooh, Gypso Trader. What do you have? Swamp Monk Thigh. Okay. Sounds gross, but okay. Etherite just for me. As I ignore literally every other player in the game. There's a vantage point right here. The surveying bar is filling up. Ooh! I didn't even see that originally. The gaping hole in the wall, the missing portion of the river that clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. But the obvious answer is we just go find the stuff they need to repair stuff, right? Hear about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of the Dawn servant said, we're making progress repairing and building our homes. Well, roofs and wells could be patched. There's so much else that was lost for good. Wuk Lamat! Wuk Lamat! We got things! What do you want me to do? The loghouses are still damaged. The Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. Storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I could do to help them. I'm going to look around a little bit more. Big old map. Hi, Alfie. Woven for reeds, spelt-like vessels reminiscent of a bird. Beak and feather tail in particular stand out. Let's go up, I guess. Oh, I ended up in an area with other people again! No! The game is struggling. Oh, there we go. Dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Ooh, I might level up here. Possibly. Potentially. The spell must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered in bundles here and there. Plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to a large building in the south of the village. On my way! We'll have to hurry over too. Oh, we're just gonna teleport? Okay. Okay then, I'll put my controller in. Oh. One time they're gonna drop on those quick time event things where you had to push the button. And it's gonna surprise me. I'm not expecting it. Oh, Koana's here.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
Oh, fuck.
Fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu.
Yes, ma'am, how may we help you?
Also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Wow, you actually showed up.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feet of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For sure, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
So I'm assuming there's only one per.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
If you attack her and she disappears, you people will know and no one will accept you.
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your...
Yeah, buddy, do it! Do it! I dare you. Do it.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting.
There's more to ruling than just combat prowess, you idiot.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
We should look at the patties and see what's wrong.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
I just like them.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Yeah, you wanna fight? Come on. I'll destroy you. That's what I thought. Walk away.
Damn it. I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Alright. So first off, we should probably check the patties and find out what's wrong. Because it could just be that the water's not There's something wrong with the water. Oh. Don't worry about that. That's just my hunt. The huntling show I'm part of. There we go. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Annabelle, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Yeah, like, that's the obvious answer. Go check them and see. I was like, oh, I can fly! No, I fucking can't. It's the water. It looks like, I think it may be the water. The water looks kind of muddy and gross. You can all sit back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. I don't think the water looks right. Let's think about the water. That's not how you describe the reeds appear willing to generate something. Patty water. Yeah, see, there's. Why is... Patty mud. Maybe there's something wrong with... Okay. Lethargic frog. Maybe there's something is in the water. There's a... Hey little buddy, I'm gonna hold you. Hey. Small frog catches it. Straight lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Oh, poor thing! It can't even hop! Frogs were born to hop! How's it supposed to hop? I'm mad. Poor thing. Well, there's clearly something wrong. That's not natural. So, you know, I'll call everyone together and we share our discoveries. There's something wrong with the frogs! We gotta help the frogs. There's something wrong with them and I'm worried for them. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Water's fine, mud's fine, the reeds are wilted, and the frogs are lethargic and sad. I agree, the water looks to be of good quality, has the mud in which the reeds have been planted. Frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to naked eye be polluting the water? Well, we need an alchemist to know for certain. I'm a level 90 alchemist. I can help. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I can't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a great tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for the flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. I've never seen the Hanu more joyful or alive. Okay. Wuk Lamat, I love you, but I don't know if that's a good idea right now. I mean, I guess that's fair. Stranger things have happened. Right? Fail to see the relation between the festivals and the fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, I'm being bereft of ideas about any proposals worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuk Lamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. You've seen it, yeah? And the building to the north? Let's go and see it! Well, what is the festival? What's... There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yeah, because you're alone, buddy. Who are you going to debate with? The wind? I am going to go north really fast and get more stuff on my map. And also maybe see if I can't find some... No, I just realized I should do? No! Leave me alone! I've gotten so used to the monsters not attacking me. Okay, there it is. To the northeast? Ooh. Ah, there we go! That was the other reason why I was traveling, was that I was hoping I could get a new... I'm gonna quickly put this on here so I don't have to open the window every time. There it is! I see it now. Sploosh splash, sploosh splash. Let's head back to the village now. Honestly, I'm gonna probably save most of my side quests for when I'm leveling the rest of my jobs, like my healers and shit. Oh, hey, did they add more to it since we were last here? Ah, yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Damaged. Oh, it's missing something in one eye. Okay, let's see here. Wait, immediately. Missing eye. Looks like it's missing one of those little lamps things. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Well, there's this here. Oh, that's definitely broken. How is this great big festival without all the carrying poles intact? And then there has to be something else, but I can't. I got the eye. No feathers. Oh, bedraggled feathers. Those feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter last time I saw them. Blah, blah, blah. Well, I think we all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We're admiring your vessel. To the shipments in such poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather? Yeah, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there could be no lifting of wings. No ilihana. Yeeeee, that's what the festival's called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. You want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds. But giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. Role of festival leader is mine this year. There's something I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. We don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a Opikiksa for the missing eye, Yuupo wood for the poles, and feathers from the wings chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of those I know. The Apokisa is a type of precious stone using arcane equipment. The Upiopa wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The wind chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana in doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reason to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously. So much so they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest year, we've been left innervated. And we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom. We cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The wind shows that we by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be in high ethereal conductivity. The float's construction requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Respecting the Hanu's force. The float might also could function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus for what? Oh! Yeeeee is a harvest festival, isn't it? And that must mean the boat was made to encourage healthy crops. So if you repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers may fix what's wrong with the reeds. Won't know until we try, but there's a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies. These have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. At the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest, there would be no reason to change it. When the harvest is poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting for hunger, but reviving Yeeeee really does sound like a solution to all your woes. I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so we should know where and how to procure what we need. But allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I'll carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Three of us will visit the shipwright then. Now with me? I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lunu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Lunu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. I wonder what Kawano is trying to do. Kawana. Thanks to Wuk Lamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge of valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. Yep. The shipwright's name is Wuk of Ibu. He's a Zabral who only moved on to Mayoka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. Won't you offend him right before asking a favor? Proper Hanu Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. We shouldn't have any problems! Let's head back to Akbakbu to the least of here. I have a bad feeling. I have a bad feeling. Wuk Lamat, baby girl, I believe in you. I trust you. But also, I'm worried you're going to say the wrong thing. Yeah, these are lower eye level than what I've got. See, look. I got full 660 gear. I'm good. I might look to see what I want for glamour later, though. Out of those. This is Okbukbu, the village ball. Those who drifted to Kozamayuka from Tulial and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wuk Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters, high, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. I'll be fine. It's that over there, right? Whee! Whee! Trail, the top is dying. How you doing, girl? You have to go back down those. Alright, let's hope I don't fuck this up. Hello, sir.
What do you want with me?
It's voice acted. Okay. That goes away in my face.
Right. The greeting.
Oh no. I love you, but...
Oh, Kali!
She did it right!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Agreed.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Well, you're both Wooks, but...
You're Wuk Lamat.
I love how the camera went!
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wuk Evu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Oh, buddy. I don't think she cares.
Please, take up your axe and clear my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
Oh, how quick.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Oh, Kisha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Well, then we can just go gather more for you.
Lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
I'm a botanist and a miner. I can do it. I can do it. I'm.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
Let me help. Let me help.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
Buddy.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Wired. He's gonna worry about it as soon as you leave. He's gonna be like, oh no, what did I do that for?
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair.
Oh boy.
As strange as it may sound, Wuk Lamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Sure.
Well, maybe a little.
I learn things from my friends every day.
You where to procure Oyuipo.
Where's that?
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Okay. Mining time. Let's go. I'm a skilled miner. I can take care of this.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
This. Oh, I know what's gonna fucking happen. I know what's gonna happen.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Cheater.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
I'm going to end this man's career, and I'm going to enjoy it. I hate him. I hate him. So very, very much. I'm going to destroy him. There'll be nothing left of him when I am done. Anyway. Cape Kikitola is somewhere of Okano. We go to the village first and head there on foot. Okay, back on my mounts I go. I'm going to actually go on my motorcycle this time. Motorcycle time, baby! Whee. It would be great if they would just like knock themselves out of the like running, but Probably not gonna happen. Go. So let's up here, was it? Then let us be on our way. I'm gonna go by Carbuncle this time. Carbuncle time, baby! Kiki Tola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Further decided you feel confident, but I'll conduct my search out here. You can spot raw Apokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I see someone gathering. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. No little blowflies, don't mind me. Ether current. Oh! It's gray rather than green. Yay! Oh, my green little buddy. Hello! I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better look inside the cave? Yes, this is a Abokisha. Along with Crowd's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. There's sun too bright here, shine very brightly. I think we both. We're gonna get attacked, aren't we? I would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, good frame, I was meant to be a festival leader for this year's Ilihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on instead. That's why you agreed to Wuk Lamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it's hard to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are preparing the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall! With that, let's return and deliver the Apokisha into Book of Ebu's waiting hands. Here's the thing. Literally everyone involved is going to know that Wuk Lamat was the one who put the effort in for this. So if it works, and the other guy tries to claim credit, everyone's gonna be like, no? You didn't do fucking shit. You weren't involved in any of this. You were just spying on everyone and trying to take advantage. You didn't do shit. No, Rhino Beetle, leave me be. Rhino Beetle, stay where you are. Thank you. Evil parrot. Oh, my apologies. Two caliber free. Evil toucan. Evil toucan. I feel bad about this. I'm getting on my. It's really dumb, but my brain was like, "Oh, my poor Morrow. It wasn't made for running," which is really dumb because it's a stupid. It's just some mount and a digital. It's a digital creature inside of a video game that doesn't exist, and but I still felt bad about it. Based on the promise and Hermione's swings, we collected some suitable logs of Yeeeee. What are the Apokisha? We have some. Here you go. Sorry, I was adjusting, and there's wires everywhere, apparently. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, it's likely to surmise that lifting winds encourages across the row. But not exactly how, right? Well, your infantry, if all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use this versus in the arcane arts to enhance the Yeeeee post conductivity. Yeah, that's cryo. I mean, I could help too, but the game's gonna want cryo. But I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is completed. My otter is looking into the camera. It looked up at me. Okay, terrifying. Fat cat time, baby! Whee! Ow. We're fine. Look at him go. Bounce, 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 bounce. Yeah, the new pupil was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wuk agrees at everything I did. Oh my god, whoops. Fuck. No. There we go. At first, Wuk Chris said everything I did. They say, I've spoken all the third promise, I must punish myself. I proceeded to slime his tree into a new Yeeeee tree. I don't tell him not to worry about it again, and it was like stepping out a candle. He's not one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the pools in the new eye. Now we'll just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Right. Wuk Lamat settles down to rest before the festival goes underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. over there by the float. Isn't that the promise? The rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Liliana. The vessel is a prayer for healthy crops. Does she honestly believe that'll be enough to save our harvest? Second promise, we barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kuwana now. Friend of mine over here muttering about by the reeds, saying about what needs to be done. So perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kuwana. One look at the reeds is all you need to think of a solution. Be that as may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Took some doing, but managed to gather competitors to vie for the tile of winds chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Annabelle twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wuk Lamat. All that's left is to attach them. As we decided we'll ride the float. Papa was against the bar last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with this hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to not serve it. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Liliana, the lifting wheeze is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuk Lamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat will make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuk Lamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozana Yuki, where the sacred likeness of Kizihat Hihi is inscored. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. I am not used to pronouncing these several words. I am bad at it, I know. Consider it done. Just sit still until Wuk Lamat is finished with float. Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for practicing. I'll stay behind to assist Wuk Lamat with the repairs. If you're unsure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridge to the stride of the sun. And we should seek to bring clearing it to end to end. If that stupid taco crusher does something to ruin this, I'm going to end him. Whee! As the new Hanu said, Kozana Yuki should be down this way, and off to the east when the path branches. Let's think about bridges in the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, let's meet up in front of I can't pronounce that word. Kishiihi. I'm probably gonna say it and I'm gonna be like, that's so easy, and then I'm gonna fucking forget how to say it because I'm an idiot. Look at all those toucans. Ominous purple light. There it is. Look at that sweet, sweet blue glow. Yeah! Yeah! It's only right. The great fat cat gets the blue glow too. It's gonna go away soon though. There it goes. That's okay. Ba, 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 ba. We just keep going and we just keep going. I'm gonna head a little bit north so I can get a little bit of this map right away. Glowy glow. Ether current. Probably see the current because I see it. Do I just to the east? Okay. Wait in. So there it is. Yay, did it. Fast. There we go. I wonder where that goes. Don't mind me. Herb. Herb God. Herb God. No, you're a step ahead of us. So this basically likes a ishi. Oh god. Hanu, Daddy, it's our harvest. Just happy expecting a flying whale. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia Anadir. What, the Quetzalcoatl? One of the ancient creations? It is possible vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kisuhihi was worshipped on another continent. First, this ancient faith was brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, and mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. It was all very fascinating, but should we be getting back to Lino Hanu? I want to know the path to stay for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll go ahead and tell him we're done here. As she sprints back. You can also just use the link shell to let Arendelle know. Hopefully nothing bad happened while we were gone. Oh no! Ugh. What did I say?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Buddy! You realize that would just immediately disqualify you, but...
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Aw, buddy!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I'm going to kill you.
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuk Lamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again!
Also, buddy, you think little bird's an insult? Oh, buddy. A little bird almost destroyed the universe. Shut up.
This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
No, don't die. Buddy!
Very well. If that's what you want.
He's gonna attack him. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
Shut up.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Oh, you want to fight all of us?
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
I can beat you. Like, genuinely.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Yeah, of him. He'll die.
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
I hate this guy.
Lucky for you.
How quickly can we get him out of the running? Like, how quick? Because I don't like him.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
No, she just got knocked back.
take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Let's go, let's do it. Let's go. Sorry, I'm checking my time. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the flow, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we need to make it back. You were incredibly brave. No, I can get somebody, whatever I want. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be courteous to inform the village that Yeeeee will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings! At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Okay, Haley. See, I remember. Do we get this as an emote? Like Lottie Ho? I want it as an emote. Will I get it as an emote? Oh, I had to say it out. Oh, okay. Oh, right here. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I have to actually screen. Okay. Hey, it's festival time, buddy. Well, the float is fixed. Our fallen friends will be glad to know that Yeeeee will be soon be underway. And they would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let our loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival those who no longer can. And the best part is now I don't have to repeat, I don't have to spell it again. I can just do that. Oh, Kale! Festival's about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but lifting winds is tradition. And a joyous one at that. I don't see her boating my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Just one more. Looking up to the stars. Oh, Kale! Thank you for letting me know. I very much like to attend the festival. Repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? No, that's fair. I'm not gonna get mad at you about that. Repairs are important. Alright, I just want to check something. Gatherer's scripts are still low. Sorry, I'm trying to get the stupid folklore stuff for Stormblood, because I never got it when Stormblood was current content, and it's 50 per. It wouldn't be so bad if there wasn't like 7 of them. I know we're pleased to hear the festival's ongoing ahead, I imagine. As well, once your friends return, the lifting winds can begin at last. I might be able to do the other set of quests tonight, maybe. I'm just keeping an eye out because the server is going to go down, the 14 is going to go down maintenance soon, so.
So few have come.
It's okay.
Ihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Alright, let's go.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Let's go.
Right. Off we go.
Well, at least there's enough Hanu for each one.
Prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning.
Oh.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuk Lamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
And it begins! Let's go!
Ready and...
Cutscene, cutscene, cutscene.
I could get used to this.
Something about the march that makes me laugh.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Let's go! 100% there's more than we actually see.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh? This is Dynamis.
The float draws upon our life force.
Oh no, it's Caesar.
Concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Laser eyes! Amazing. Perfect. I loved it. If I saw that in real life, I'd be like, let's throw my arms up. Oh wow, there are. Oh, whoa! Okay. That was a lot more dramatic than I thought it would be.
It worked.
Like like a literal charm.
Yay.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Hey, Koala, have you come back yet? We fixed it already. Hi. My head's back. Should I have left the float behind like that? I'm so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brother was swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Oh, this is a nice song. There's a few that are growing.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Oh, don't say that. Hey!
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
The other guy who was trying to steal your shit? Yeah, no, he tried the same thing with us. Oh, he's gonna get so I can't tell if she has more than one keystone or multiple keystones.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
It's not the same though.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assume that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Basically doing the same thing we did with the float, but
devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies, huh?
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
But do you not see what we did? We fixed quite a lot of it too.
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
They aren't lugging it around though. It's part of their culture and makes them happy. There's a difference, buddy.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuk Lamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
What's the point? What's the point of this?
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So there is more than one. Okay.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Yeah, let's see what happens when you put it in the tablet. What happens? Oh, it like merges with it. Okay.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
That's the other thing I think this is also about. Who are the people going to support as Dawn servant? There's definitely got people who are like Koana, but like...
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Like, you need to have a balance between progress and keeping a hold of stuff that makes you your people.
These are interesting times indeed.
You can't just like toss it all aside just because, well, this is the future. That's... losers.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
That's unfair. Like, it's not good. No one's gonna think that's suspicious? No one's gonna think that's suspicious. Alright. My journey is just starting early a bit, so winning fun of people. Wuk Evu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectable of their cultures as he is. And Lunu Hanu, and one might have to see him honor his departed friend through Ilihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to the city. On to the Fat Cat we go. Okay, we'll do Cyclist later. We'll do Cyclist later. How many of those cyclists? Okay, there's 2 blue ones. Two blue ones are for ether currents. So actually, let me check. So I've gotten... So there is 7 more out in the field that I have to get. And then those 2 will be 2 of the quest ones, which leaves 3 quest ones, which are probably either going to be in these towns over here. Or from the main quest. Is it? No. We'll return. I could teleport, but I'm saving my money. As if I don't have like 2 mil at least on each of my retainers. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the one that has less people, not the one with more. Do you want to go with the one with 76 people or the one with 108? I don't know, man. You told me, video game. Ooh, there's blue sights to the west. Oh, it's a sightseeing log. It's a sightseeing log. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to just switch to a different minion. Oh, this will be funny. One day, they'll load in. There we go. There's my little vacation art. And just like that, we found an elector and what? We found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and move on to Yeeeee Park. Taka. But just as we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunist fellow friend has to say. Hello. I've been waiting for what feels like days. I need enough of Brook Evu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Yeeeee Park, we must depart from the Arch of Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Yeeeee Park. After the damage brought by the Sir Snambor, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution. Come with me. Hey. Oh, it's the alpacas. Oh, Wuk Lamat, are you ready to have them? To take them into your heart in all their fluffy glory? Are you ready? She's not. Spoiler warning. Yay! May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca! These animals can traverse Yeeeee Park's steep mountain trails as if they are gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they filled in much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in the Orzio? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toral. Orzio has its chocobos, and the Easter lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack piece in a place which suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? What must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, I'm being a bit naughty. I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat at me as a foul stench you could imagine. Aha, I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. Want me to pay you? I'll do it. Get out of the way. I guess I should have expected as much from a Pello merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Pello value the active spring and joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. There you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still happy about this. Well, if we need to ride alpacas, reach out Irkupaka, and that's what we'll do. I think we've got maybe an hour before we can comfortably log out without having any issues. Because the hour, maybe an hour and a half, I'd wager.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and
What in the fuck is that?
Rises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly,
dungeon?
only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Well, then the big guy was part of a different tablet, so...
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Mm-hmm. New for all of us, then.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
The big thing.
Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Hmm? Hello? How can we help?
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Waterpello.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
You seem worried about something, though.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Yeah, what's up?
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, just as we should never underestimate a Lalafell merchant.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watch Pello's down the path. Off the main road. Don't get lost.
We should probably we should probably follow her so she doesn't get scammed. We don't need an Estidian situation here. I can stab the alpacas. I won't stab them. But I could. I won't do it. They're too soft and cuddly. This is it. Watch one pillow. Home with a pillow. Wuk Lamat should have arrived before us. Oh no, she's already talking to a pillow merchant. Oh no. That's not good. We call this way for the right of succession? Oh, this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from sight, but it is a possibility. Unfortunately, the ideal cloaks woven from special luxurious alpaca wood. Such a carpet would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And our nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes. Inquiring for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady, I like the sound of that. Right, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Ironville, when did you... Ah, Shatona from far off Saktuala. Northern winters are brutally cold fares, I'm told. I can't imagine you spied them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I am not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You're a mark. Wuk Lamat, you're a mark. You're saying something about not being easily charmed? I will just... As I mentioned previously, the Pello people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrases, and when we chart customers like Wuk Lamat fall prey to their affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pello. Let us all take Aaronville's word of caution to heart. Yay! Let's go get the ether right while we're here. Actually, let's check the map. Where are we? Oh, hello! This is a completely different map. For a moment, I thought it would be like above the other map, but no. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's see what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Alice and I will speak with the merchants. Wuk Lamat, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. And what? Oh, okay. Huron, try to investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Hello, Dark Knight. Are you having fun standing on that table? Your foot is in the soup. Foot soup. Gross. Yeah, let's attune. Is that an actual player? No, it's not. Distillery worker. The Dawn servant's elector. I thought you were a new face of town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits the throne so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal. Once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is joy doubled, I say. No, thank you. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about that elector business. Being my first return from my training routes, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much. Fred Ledger told me could probably tell you more about it. Oh, there's a gemstone trader over there. Let's go check what they have. Welcome, it's talking, and then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll add your name to our register. We'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. I don't know why I read that out. Here, alpaca fillet. I can eat the alpacas. You hear that, buddy? I can eat you. Anyway. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're going to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Seralja. At the first promise was he'd look to expand her sphere of influence. That means access to more resources, more customers. And the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Buddy, you already have that option. You can already do that. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've been crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. No, I would not. Very well, see what I know about the lecture. I could help you, but I won't. I can't let you know support Seralja or his policies. Do you want to know why? He wants to become an emperor, and I kill emperors. Anyway, I'd be obligated to kill him, just because that's my job. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize of packets before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectful distance. Get too close and everyone's maybe tempted to spit on you. And that stuff sinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Totally, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without totally noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. I'm gonna stand right in front of it. Hi, buddy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, look at this one! Oh yeah, look at it! It's just sleeping. It's just sweeping. Look at it. It's just a sweepy boy. It's just a sweepy boy. Look at it. It's so cute. Yeah, let's go back to the back. There's a Yole! Someone's got their Yole bird out. Wuk Lamat, you didn't buy anything you weren't supposed to, did you? And watch it. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal. And a stack of blankets. And then there's this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did mention that Tobley is the man to talk about the contest. But only if they'd share what this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the Alpaca Ranch is not far from here, so I say we paid a visit before the others return. Oh, that is a lot of alpacas. So we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I'll not let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to meet with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? This is part of the contest. All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a slight game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Oh, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay for one we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Oh boy. Ah, visitor request assault if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. It's gonna spit on you. Get spit on. That's what I thought! Get spit on. Yeah, maybe totally? Haha, well maybe I am. All I can say is that in this village, none have buried more alpacas than I. Am I totally? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third province of entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? No, you're not. Well, obviously I'm not totally. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who totally is, or if an elector's even in the village at all. Good luck! That's the other question. Is totally the elector? See, we've looked at our interrogations. So you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask off our mystery ranch head, so to speak. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna be sad. Well, no, it's you, totally. And I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Am I wrong? God, I hope. An offer I gladly accept. Oh, good, I'm sorry. I hope. As you quickly guess, I'm indeed Tobley, head ledger of Watch and Pello and head branch of the family ranch. I'm also one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. Ha! In a place featured in the Tula saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and Richard, this won't be the last time. Are we sure? She found you out fair and square, Tobley. Okay. I was right. Okay. Also, like, I figured out solely because he mentioned that the alpaca spit. That's it. That's the only reason I figured it out. I'm glad you did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Oof.
Deducing the Dawn Servant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Sure.
Right. Not hard at all.
Wuk Lamat. I love her. Ugh.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Fuck.
You're Tobley.
So he frightened them.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
I see.
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Oh boy.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca
Oh, I think I already know what the specification. There's gonna be specifications for it.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas,
It's a wild one, isn't it?
generally docile creatures. That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Oh, here we go.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
No, this one's already ready to fight. It's already not calm, buddy.
Ah!
Right in the face.
Little monster spat on me. Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
That was a scary tone.
Very well. This won't take long.
Sure, buddy.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
I don't like him.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Mm-hmm. Just like us. Hey guys, glad you could rejoin us.
Are you alright, Wuk Lamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
I love her so much.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
He's right behind us. I guess the question is, we can't help capture it, but can we help lead it back? Okay. I had to go wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sip for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look! As Wuk Lamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spinning beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we're a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. In order to come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. And the thousands column. I mean 10,000 pel! I don't have that kind of coin. I have 10,000 gil. Oh, never mind. For each gil that comes around $1 million or so. Perhaps we'll pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the costs. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... Massive bull is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you could trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with that for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I could turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. Oh no, I do it all the time, girl. It's not that hard. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. We're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right, I panicked. I got confused with Alpha No's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Pablo, I'm here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Is it alright if I add them now? Yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuk Lamat goes alone to capture all alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Alright, let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know about why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablue. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Let's stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablue gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Kiran, I think you should go with Wuk Lamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. And also, you sell things on the market board and get lots of money out of it, so that will help too. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's replaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Kiran anyway. But better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try training the bull to Havel, the saddler. If they won't agree to the deal, of course, we'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Oh boy, here we go! Here we go! You. happening. Hello? Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. The saddle is it, and how will we pay for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. We used as a saddle maker for wool. Besides, this will barely ever cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offers me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mescal. I liked it there's a cup at day's end while I expected my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you'd got yourself a deal. Spells well for us. Such mescal can only be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Wait, hold on. Did you say third promise? That my offer has changed. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium pet mescal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of a mission who will see my presence prosper. Sir Eljal will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. That's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Well, look. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. That's not true, but that's because he's a coward who doesn't want to go to across the seas. So, that sounds like a him problem. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuk Lamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. War profiteers. Disgusting. What about you, Mablo? Are you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yoku ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, keep our nation from going back to the way it was. This is one of those songs that's really fucking quiet. Like, I don't know why it's so quiet. Well, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. Well, that type of mescal the saddle maker wants is very expensive. Are we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade on the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of tuliol on the line. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchangeable for anything even a touch more valuable. Strike us to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh ho. Of course, the guy from earlier. Of course, the Reaver. Bolnuk was his name, I believe. Went off his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now let's head back to that road where we first met him. I think I've got about 30 minutes left before the game's gonna be like, hey, you need to start logging out, guys. We've only got like an hour left. So let's see how much more we can get through before that starts happening. This is the spot. After Bolnak talked to us, he walked off to the south. He's probably going to Ikovol's Inn. Most visitors, Wakan Polo, end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Look at the mouth on this guy. Look at that. Huge. Oh god! He wants to use that mouth on me. Can I have the basket you're on? Thanks, let's see if we can turn a profit. Well, Duck, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise you should do business with me? May I ask what this is all about? So the goal is to turn the basketball into a jug of three-year-old premium mezcal. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and trials will allow me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace within the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho. A small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. It's very generous, Paul Knock. Thank you. Promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Besides, we just gave him some mold that makes a new one. I can't believe you quadrupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Kiran remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Kiran, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Baron Bell will never let me hear the end of it. So looks like our two-headed guy isn't going to be in this one. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Unless we come across him on our way to go find another one, that would be really fucking funny. Excellent trade. Amazing. God, I love video games. Anyway. Alright, where do we go next? Leveraging connections is a sound strategy. We should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock a shelves. That makes sense, but how do you know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. There you go! We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Wait a fuck. Here needs a poncho. A lot of Mamoja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lands guards or sellswords. Mamoja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers our movement. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamoja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Oh no! You want me to pick? Okay. I don't think he's wearing. I don't think he doesn't look like he has, because he's got a weapon, he does too. This guy? Let's see, no cloak or cloak, boss and a weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress. Or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliol and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Ooh, from 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garbage such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the infamous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her build hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Oh, you might be able to use that. Did you hear that? We have already found our expired. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yeah, but it's a fair distance of foot. We should take alpacas. You hear that, Wuk Lamat? You're gonna have to get deal with your fear. This will be the calm type, right? Sure. Now we just got times up by 10, and then we're good. I would like 50 of them. Well, then representing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you'd mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. I already do. I already do. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Well, with that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mount Blue has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up! Alright, let's go. Oh my god, they're going! Oh my, you guys are so cute! Look at them! Oh my god! I'm in love. You'll be fine, these ones are accustomed people. I still don't trust them. You've been act for right, no matter what you say. Without alpaca fans, we Pelu would never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Toral? So the mountains, that mountains would totally be real. Wuk Sommer, wasn't that the name? Well, for being said, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. So the highlands belong to the Yeeeee. So Mublu, you say you're learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Oh, there's a hump. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just I'm not sure I have the talent for it. What a big guy. If I can help you buy the tanning saddle, though, then it'll be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Look at the silly cactuar. They're yellow. Nacho cactuar. Sure. I'm sure you're definitely not a cactuar. Whatever you say, buddy. We made it! We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to the Kulvo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you're adopted by the dawn servant, weren't you, fair promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Totally took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores. Grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's grand generosity. Here I am, wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle, or for yourself, if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuk Lamat's way with people, we should have no problem making a favorable deal. That's Miblu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the firm promise. Let's get to the bargaining. I do think it's interesting that Mablu is the only one in a different color. In pink instead of the red that everyone else is in. You got that little X for me? Thanks, let's see what we can get for it. As long as we can get more than what we traded for. You're Miblu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work for your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large stack of mate leaves in exchange. Stack of one pellet in the thousands column. Same price as hatchet. Still brings no clash with the mescal. If I may, Mr. Miblu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? And it is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you have nothing but respect for Wuk Lamat. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair to given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? For help bringing your office, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kalana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. I don't think he's going to make it. Added value to tilt the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Kira and I have mate to gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. Odds and fields then. Mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles for each of you. Easy peasy. Sorry, I'm keeping an eye on the time. I'm hoping I can finish this quest before... Or we're like forced to log out. Burn it. Burn it. Oh, flying people make me mad. How dare you fly when I can't? You insult me. Yeah, is those little pacos? Yeah, they're little pacos. Cute. What did I say? Let's finish this quest. You brought me some leaves then? An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fare before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you again, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After valuing the value of labor and the price of the hatchet, I prefer to offer you a full stack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate! But at the shop, one stack of those lots would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Now you bid farewell to this hatchet. Here you go. I'll get a bit to go home. Talk with the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. It'd be really funny if I could see Zerul Jaw in the fucking field struggling to catch an alpaca. That'd be really funny. Not Blue, really? Not Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Toadley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon all and become a merchant. But I need your help though after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Toadley to accept my decision then? So you tend to give up then? I can't! After getting a taste of real trading, when we be a merchant more than ever. You'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace and become dawntrail. It happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Toadley held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for selling halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Oh, am I really holding my own to Kawana and Zerul Jaw? I mean, yeah, you have one more sword. I don't think Zerul Jaw has any stones yet. And you already have one, so... I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuk Lamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Girl, I promise, you're doing good. Excellent trade! Cool. Yeah, let's pick up the next quest. I haven't gotten the warning yet. But hey, you need to log out. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't want to risk proving Arendvel's point. Okay then, our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Where is that from here? Oh, it's back in town. I'll just teleport. It's fine. It's fine. It's only 70 gil. Ma Blue! Hey! I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're gonna need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here at the distillery, Karan, perhaps Wuk Lamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side to see what I can learn. Stop talking to this guy all the way over here. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of some perch. That's much they can say about Gobly, but I can tell you what Gobly's been saying. The other day he was bragging about monsters probably like Gabe Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients from Muskell. Their presence made it harder to procure said ingredients, and this drove up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's harder to celebrate when it affects the work it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making a thing they love. Me? I'm a chief from Tulio. Chef. I often come here to buy Gobly's Mescal, the finest in Toronto, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle this stuff too well myself. I take small spiffs, not wanting to be implied, you said. We'll still end up so adult us to agree to whatever prices he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshers during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. I am inside the plant. Don't worry about it. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuk Lamat. Oh, look at that. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from their work? Oh boy, here we go! Here we go, guys! Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. Why the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal? Assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pal, but I can offer a sack of mat leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mat leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use of them. No deal? Just like that? So, I'd hate to send you away if you hadn't, but I only sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal. Now the real Bohemians. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobiji chef, is the same. Seeing as everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like make tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must have endeavored to be a better host. So even with the added value in mind, no second leads is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we have to call the monsters, causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. Oh, that smirk. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promises has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascendment ceremony in Baco will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to Palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. Oh my god. I just rolled my headset sound all the way down. Good job, me. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, no, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first person is last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volek's Shuza. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Yeah, his aren't as vibrant as the others are. I would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for port? You have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we could provide you with the disfixing and introduction to a weaver. His name is Nook, and his works are highly regarded until the old. As a supporter of Wuk Lamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtlessly be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. This is certainly a tempting proposal in which I should like to take advantage of. The skills still aren't quite balancing. Say, aren't there monsters running amok in Agav Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful to your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring cell swords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and introduction to a trusted weaver, this shipping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, Kira, and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory layer to Nook. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachampulo. Be safe! Alright, let's go stab some things. Okay, I still haven't gotten the wording yet. So we're gonna keep going. Ideally, we'll be able to finish all of the, all these level 90 quests today. Because surely after we finish all these, we should be on 91, right? Surely! That should be Agav Jaws just over there. So we'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you're finished clearing your share of the pests. I'm gonna start at the farthest point and then go move back. They look like pineapples. Actually, I pushed a button, so I was gonna take advantage of that button I pushed. They're egg-shaped. There we go. Wee. How you doing up here? Try to pictures I've had with Papa. This is no challenge at all. Well, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mabaloo the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Oh, be cool if they're still there. The worst thing to happen is that they turn out to be not top grade, like we thought they were. Whee! Oh, there it is. I just saw the warning. Okay, let's see how far I can get through this quest. Looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goblin. Here are the meat leaves and a written introduction to Bull Nook as agreed. And the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Bablu. You're the one that inspired me to become the Spire Third Promise. Well, let's celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Bablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Hehehe. Alright. Excellent trade. Success, you traded 5,000 pel sack of top grade might leaves for 10,000 sack of premium mezcal. Alright, let's go get the thingy. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands will stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the palace. Plaza. Palace. Apparently words are things I do not have. Is it the trade we're working towards? We didn't believe we could do it, I bet. So, phew, still in peace. Right time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on the jug? Nothing. Few previously clumps of wool. All we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. If you change the deal now, I'm going to end you. Although I'll soon ain't no claimant but Soralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu. Trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay away if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Okay. Man, I was kind of hoping I'd be able to finish this stuff before. The mission is ready. Catching a wild pack is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! It settles ours! And to think we started with only a handful of 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Ta-da! Success, you traded 10,000 jug of premium mezcal for a tasting set. Alright, let's go. Let's catch the alpaca so we can head back, get the stone, and then head on out. back to town. You acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks to no spell practice badly. Before you rush up to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wildborn friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. It looks at you with anger in its eye, ready to spit. The battle begins. Staring contest, not stare contest. What the fuck's wrong with me? Yeah. Great sunken gods, I did it! You always seem bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuk Lamat's touch. This is because of the similar scent with which the saddle's been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. No, I've never taken a good long look at you while you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only noticing? Sorreljaw, he's back. What the fuck is that thing? Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard of tales of such beasts. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How do you manage to snare a prize like that? The beast knows its betters. Faced with all the remaining strictly yield rather than risk death. And now, after illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuk Lamat, I'm going to kill you. Come closer. Come closer. I have knives, and I know how to use them. Come here. Come here. Stop talking to her like that. Strike low will win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. I never doubt lasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. No, it can't. No, shut up. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the helplessness firsthand. Fucking shut up. Shut up. Bro? The rest of the fucking world? I don't know if you noticed. But the world almost ended? Literally like maybe a year ago in game. Probably less. They already fucking know. I'm going to kill him. Obsession for prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless natures. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tula all those years ago. And what? So you want to force people to... What? Still the younger generation of this village. Since birth they vast and unbroken harmony. Behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. That's your fault. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. No! Shut up! Just true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you repose. The rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Shut the fuck up! They ruled more land than you ever would. Also, the guy that was their prince was probably stronger than you are. They kicked his ass. I'm going to kill you. The Empress fought back against oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. And yet you seem to be one of... This is why Kulolja did not elevate the Mumja. Why you treat all clans with equal respect. Yeah, and? However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite only Tulial, the star in its entirety. You can't do that. Like, it's not physically possible to actually do that. What? Why? You can't have a single ruler over that much land. I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promises plead the feet of gold with a appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. Now get the fuck out. I hate Sam. I'm gonna end his life. It's always been like that. Never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. Oh, I see what it is. It's the fucking... It's like reverse adopted child syndrome. Where the biological child feels like they're the abandoned one. I'll ponder Sorrel-Ja and his mysteries later. Right now, I'll need to think about finishing the feet of gold. I had my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so I'd lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Ornkaka is northwest of us, up here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see the Wuk Lamat off on our hunt. My little guy's just on vacation. Look at it. He's all dressed up. He's gone now, but that's okay. There it is! Cursed. Wow! Ugh. Let's see how far I can get in this. Once it hits 1040, I'm probably gonna call it good. Which is in like 20 minutes. So let's see how far we can get in this quest. A little alpaca. Have fun out there. I can do this. I know I can. I can push the button. Boop. Yay!
Good luck there, Promise!
Oh my god, she speaks!
Thanks. I don't need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Go forth. Go, girl, go!
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
Fair enough.
As will I. Wuk Lamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Are you finding a place to camp?
Be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Fair enough.
trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Yeah.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Yeah, do you know you, buddy?
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Yeah, share your mysterious backstory with us.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me.
Backstory.
But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Hope she's okay.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
There she is.
I did it.
She sounds like she's gonna cry. Girl. Wonder who Erenville's mentor is.
Spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
And what else were we supposed to do? Just leave? I was like, that was the only other option, was just leave you there forever. So, like... I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And Alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the need of gold. Nah. Oh! Oh! They all disappeared! It was just for a second, but like, terrifying. Wuk Lamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what melts away fatigue like that? Like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. I mean, I'm just gonna teleport. So Babalu so wisely suggested we shall take a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. I mean, I'm teleporting, so... Look at it. Look at it. Came back with the ahead of the others, did you? I sure will hurry along with the tea. Then Wuk Lamat can't be that far behind. We got 30 minutes. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I think I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back there, Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley, alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Sorreljaw did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born about once every few decades. They're elusive solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. So before the founding of Tulul, the time when the mountain giants, the Yeeeee held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpacas' mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then came the young Julajaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Serpent. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yeeeee in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. I bet... Okay, so, I don't know what this is right here, but I'm assuming this person right here is going to be important somehow, because they're being hidden. But this guy, this is the... What's-his-face? The adventurer guy. Right here. The one from Ryorzia. Some trouble and fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Julajaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke of us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated when their visitors decided to do next. Julajaja descended the cliffs that face the giants and freed the Pelu from the Yeeeee subjugation. He then turned an appraising your eye upon our riders and proposed we take the road to peddle our beverages. This just didn't seem obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Fostering amity. So was that a few words from Gulajaja to transform us to the new clan of itinerant merchants. Itinerant. I've never heard the bomb Papa forged with the Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. You may not know that Gulajaja saw a sure-footed guide for his trek up in the highlands. Thus he captured a golden alpaca. So both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures. Well, an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The fee required no more than that third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Blue's white, right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishment for earning your cute stone. There it goes. Wandering off. Well, that's 7, so we need to get 5 more. Five more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We haven't lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Palo people and your customs. You might be honest, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. Because I didn't understand alpacas, I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuk Lamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Totally. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me. I love every moment caring for the alpacas. But there's something I need to do. I need to walk my own path, make my own trades. As your parents allowed me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. You never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the third golden city, right? That's the end goal. And I suggest you talk to the Okway. They once ruled over far more than just Europe, Paka, and the Pelu Pelu. Thousands of years ago, they are the overlords of Yogg-Toral and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yogg-Wa have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. I wonder how giant they really are. Like, are they only just twice the size of the tallest race that we have available, or are they twice the size of the Dawn Servant? Well, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished that with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first being fashionable in Yogg-Toral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there's more significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first in the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, with 2 keystones down, I said we head back to Tuliol and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She was the first opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Sorrel Jaw's horse talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk Lamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Also, she's got me on her side, and I'm ready to stab things for her at a moment's notice. She'll be very confused by why I'm stabbing things for her, but I'll be doing it. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belts. Even my victory pales besides Sorrel Jaw is shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know we've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to name I cannot pronounce. With us, the Countess has hardly begun. Hardly begun, she says, as if she doesn't have a ton. Like, she technically has more than both of her brothers now at this point. Whoops, wrong way. Got myself turned around. But like, for reals. Kuana only has the one. Soralja only has the one. Wuk Lamat, you have both! You got both already! And how do you expect your brother's gonna fix the reed situation? Soralja. He's not going to be able to. He's not going to figure out a way. Because he relies on violence. Kuana, he relies on innovations, but that's not always going to work out the way he wants it to. Oh yeah, the game's going, is getting mad at me. Let's get back to Tulial and log out after we finish this quest. Holy crap, okay. Oh guys, why? Apparently they're trying to start a hunt train, and I'm like, guys, the server shut down in 20 minutes. Do you think you could really finish a train in 20 minutes? It usually takes about 30. I'm actually surprised they haven't announced the next Moonfire Fair. They usually have by now. Hi guys, loading in. I wonder when Graha comes in. Oh. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely my talented brothers aren't doing this well. You can only hope. Okay, okay. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. Okay, guys. We are really close to, like, the server needing to close down. Well, the game needing to close down for server maintenance, which means we're gonna have to, like, end here. But hey, we finished most of the level 90 stuff. We'll probably have a few more level 90 quests. And then we'll move on to 91 stuff, which is great. Because we're almost level 92. I'm excited for when we get our first dungeon, because I'm actually surprised we haven't gotten one yet. Hopefully soon. I'm excited. I want to do dungeon. I want to do dungeon so bad. Anyway, tomorrow I'll be streaming again. I don't have an exact time. hopefully earlier than today. That's the hope. We'll probably be streaming about the same amount of time, like 6 hours, because I want to try and get as much as possible done. And then Wednesday, assuming we get the role quests unlocked, Wednesday we'll probably do all the role quests. So that then, well, most of the role quests, whatever we can do right away. Which I think is most of them, except for the physical and casting. Well, we can technically do casting, but I wanted to do it as Pictomancer, so... Not technically. But... This, Nope. But that does mean that Wednesday... That we probably won't be... I'm trying to, like, make estimations. Saturday or Sunday is my guess, has been from when we'll finish Dawntrail. Monday at the latest, like a week from now, depending on how long each trial takes, the trials and the quests and the cutscenes take. Hopefully the game isn't as laggy as it was today in the main city tomorrow, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Anyway, also, if we finish the role quests and we still have some extra time, like a couple hours, I'll probably start working on MSQ again. But also I'll change the stream title next time to say MSQ blind. But yeah. Anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow for some more Dawntrail. Till then, you guys have a good day, good night, and a good week, and I'll see you then. And also, I'm going to punch my mic because I know my mic is having issues with audio, but I can't get a new mic right now, so it's my life. Anyway, see you tomorrow!